Hi guys. Okay, so I was just gonna play the original Stanley Parable, but I'm thinking I just buy the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe right now. Cause I already played the original Stanley Parable, I just feel like I didn't give it the love it deserved. I feel like, hi, one up, hi, oh yeah, hi guys. Hi, one up, hi, Talking Panda, hi, Quacked, hi, Fine Ralph. I'm playing games again. I'm gonna start playing games. I might agree that you should buy it. Panda, you keep telling me to buy games. But there are a couple games, the Stanley Parable included, that I feel like I have to revisit now that I know what games are. You know? Like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, I had no idea what a Metroidvania was, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This sucks. But now that I know what games are... Oh my god, I might try Voices of the Void, but it looks so daunting. And so many other games. Oh, I'm not gonna revisit Subnautica Below Zero. That one sucked. That one sucked. I played that one after I knew what games were, so I knew that one sucked. It was fine. It didn't actually suck. I'm exaggerating. But it wasn't great. It's so easy after we figure it out. Okay. I'm reviewing my cart, you guys. I'm continuing to payment, you guys. Praying for Subnautica 2 to be good. I think Subnautica 2 will be good. I think they can come back. It didn't have the same charm as the OG game. It's still fun and cool. Yeah. I think I agree with you. Like, I already knew what all the fish were. So it didn't feel like, it didn't feel as alien as the first one. And also, the dialogue. The dialogue took me way out of the story of the game. Whiny, Whiny protagonist. I don't know. I'm excited for Subnautica 2 though. I think they can make something good. Hello, Mr. Egg. Hello, hello. Hello. Alright, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I'm installing it right now. Might take a little bit. So I think from now on, I'm gonna start playing video games on stream, which I think will be revolutionary. No way, video games. Yep. Huge breakthrough is going on. I just bought the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, by the way. I find it surprising that they're two separate games, but also I feel like since it isn't a DLC, it's probably so crazy. Way to love gaming? I also love gaming. Also, I may play Mind Night after this today, but I do, because I did have a lot of fun yesterday, but we need to go over a few ground rules first. Oh my god. I think it's fine. If we do play it again today, all I'm gonna say is, like, if you're gonna be silly and say that you're the hacker, do it, like, really obviously. Don't give, like, small little subtle tells that, like, oh, I might be the hacker, you guys, oh. Because that throws off my logic completely. And then we'll be fine. What happened? It was insane yesterday. So many moves were made. I won't say whether they were good or bad. Isn't that a part of the game? No, I mean like people trolling. Not like trolling totally, but like sometimes agents can say like, oh, I'm the hacker, oh. But then there are other times that like, argh! I tried to observe and learn the game. We could do like a full-on tutorial game or two today. Because it's a really good game to learn. I think it's so much fun. It was so funny. It was really funny. Like, from a just spending time with my friends and goofing off, that was so fun. But from a, like, I want to play Mind Night right now. It's the worst. It was the worst experience ever. Made it as a Minecraft plugin? That sounds kind of interesting. Alright. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is now installed. Let's do it. Developed by Crows. Whoa! Only one guy wrote this? I guess that makes sense because it's so fantastic. But I'm surprised only one guy wrote the entirety of Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable. Only one guy ever? Yeah, he's the only guy ever. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? Should I say yes or no? Because it's been years since I've played the first one. If you say yes, you get to the new content faster. But I'm not even sure if I explored the old content properly. So yeah, I'm gonna say no. We're gonna go from start to finish. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. How is this for you guys? I want to adjust it for you guys. not for me. So is this fine? Is the computer barely visible? Fine, good, okay. Please enter the current time. What if I lie? It's actually 1 a.m. There's probably some secret there. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Liar. Was I supposed to put in the actual time? Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Okay, let me put in the real time. Oh, I can't. I thought it would just read my computer's time. Yeah, I could easily get what the time is. We had a dangerous snake case. Damn it, Panda. I wanted to make that joke, but there's no way you can verbally make that joke. Can I like reset the whole game? Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. We're playing at 1 a.m. Ooh, it's so dark and scary.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
He was happy?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
An hour.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, wow. This is cool. Alright. I think I'm gonna enjoy this game much more than I did before. I hate on days. Alright, there's nothing really interesting in here. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Meeting room?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I had Manda? Oh, I'm turning off all the computers. Where's the meeting room? Wait, is that Muggin Portal 2? I didn't know that. Who farted? That's awesome. Oh. Surname access? Oh, username access. Okay. This is my first playthrough of Ultra
Stanley
Deluxe.
went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
That's really funny. Be my Valentine. Could I get your stuff For now on the S&P. Sure. Would you mind if I'm gonna play Stanley Parable first, but once we're done I'll grab you all the stuff. Well. Oh, I can even touch this? Oh, wait. It's making keyboard sounds. You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. Oh, I got an achievement for getting my first achievement. Where's the achievement for getting my second achievement? Oh.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Okay, I'm gonna play as Stanley. Stanley just follows all the instructions that he's given.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Meeting room. Do not alter without consulting a whiteboard manager. This box is too small. This is awesome. Financial panic meeting? Office efficiency. Wow. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade. Monetize free to play. This is kind of awesome. Right, which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Oh, the broom closet. Oh!
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Alright, there's nothing there, so I think I should turn around and get back on track.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Ooh. Executive bathroom. Wow. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Say, that's a lovely purse. Is that from anything? I feel like that's a subtle nod, a little reference even. No computers to turn off up here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
Oh.
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
What? There's a secret PIN number.
Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
I don't know that the secret PIN number is 2845. I'm just gonna press random buttons.
Yet incredibly,
Whoa!
random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
What? Oh, I thought it was. Oh, wow. I wonder what dark secrets my boss is hiding from me. I wonder who orchestrated this. Oh, there's something over here. Okay, there's nothing over there actually. Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Wow, I can't wait. Sorry guys, I'm getting my leg workout in right now. Stanley's legs are buff, dude. Can you imagine how much strength it would take to do this quickly? Stanley must have thunder thighs for real. Oh, can I go back up? I actually don't want to. If he's so buff, why can't he jump? Because his legs are so heavy.
Stanley walked straight ahead.
Oh my god.
Red mind control facility.
Mind control facility? Oh my god. What dark secrets could be hidden in here?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
What horrible secret does this place hold?
Now the monitors jumped to
Oh.
life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh, there's lore going on here. 2 people were fired, one of the monitors is shattered. Oh.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
What? No, I have free will.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Whoa.
For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I will dismantle the controls once and for all. By pressing this big button. Oh, 3, 5. Oh. If only somebody were here to tell me what buttons to press at what times. 1, 2. Oh, look at me, I'm the button pushing master. I'm the button pushing master. This is what I've trained my whole life for. Oh, I should ask how the volume is. Do you guys like the volume? Where's the 4th button? Volume is good? Alright, great. Facility power. Is this where I just walked in from? Oh. Mind controls idle, awaiting input. Oh.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Oh.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won.
I
He
win!
had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Oh, wow. We're free. We're happy.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Wow. I'm happy. I did it! I beat the game, you guys! Ah! I'm back. Why am I back? I actually don't remember this at all.
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Huh?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I'm glad I started from the beginning because I actually don't remember this at all. Okay, wait. So who were the hidden guys? We need to figure out who was fired and then check out their rooms. No? We'll adopt it. The main reason why I just followed the narrator is because I think it took me like an hour to reach that ending the first time I played this game, just because I kept disobeying the narrator. So I wanted to see what the status quo
Came to a set of
was.
2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Nope.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, wow.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Wow. I mow.
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yeah, I think that's why the first playthrough took me so long because I was like,
Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
I think I waited in this room for like 15 minutes just to see if he would say anything more. It would be funny, but...
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, I remember this place for sure. I think for some reason I kept falling off of this thing,
Look, Stanley,
probably
I
on
think perhaps
purpose.
we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes!
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay. Danger. Danger everywhere. 2B1. 2B3. Warning, do not stand on this side of fence. No buckets past this point. Is there a bucket anywhere? I want to disobey every single rule that I'm given here.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I walked through this door. Oh, I can't. Walk through the red door. No, I walk through the blue door. I walk through the blue door every day. Whoa!
Stanley walked through the red door.
No, I remember this now. No.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, I go this way.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
I want to see a baby
There
going
we go.
into a fire.
Third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I think I hate you.
I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Oh. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Oh, good old Neil, Skid, Nacho. Oh, wow. Did you know that 21.3% of players skip the intro sequence? Wait, Stanley? No! 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 I haven't been playing for 7 hours. This sucks. I don't even remember that part.
Would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
No.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
This is exactly what I wanted.
You heartless bastard. Because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see.
Whose game?
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Spelunky 2. Oh!
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Whoa, Minecraft door opening sound. Don't tread on me, doormat. That goes so hard. What the hell? I haven't played this one, but I think I have it. It's like Firewatch or something like that. Oh, 2 tanks of propane. Oh, I don't have it? Alright. I remember it being on sale, but I don't think I got it. Isn't it originally Minecraft?
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
I'm gonna go this way. Oh wait, that's also...
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
Oh, wait.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Oh! Squeeze!
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Fuck. Is this Rocket League?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly...
No!
Nice big box for you to run around.
No! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! No!
If you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Please, 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 please get me out. Please get me out. Oh my god, this is actually my worst nightmare.
Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
Sports ball?
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh my god, I get a ball? Oh wait, I'm so fast now. I still can't jump though. Oh wow, I'm so strong. This is actually kind of awesome.
Are you doing it? Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me?
Oops. I actually didn't mean to do that. Oh shit. Wait. We need to find the doors of whoever was fired. But I don't remember what numbers they were. Oh man, this is so much different from the original. This is kind of cool, actually. Wait, this is in the original? Oh. What? Did I get here? I don't remember it at all. Oh. Whose door is this? Oh, 427. Oh, this is my office. What'd they do to it? Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
Whoa.
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
He's like William Afton.
I can wait.
Oh. Oh. Damn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I love this
No matter
game.
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I remember there was one for getting out of this window. Maybe there was... I think there was a way to jump, but I don't remember.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. What do I do? So many options. So many options. Alright.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
We have 2 villagers that trade for mending. The second one only gives curse of vanishing. One villager. First mending villager disappear and put the sharpness villager. Yeah, that's fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Alright, I'm gonna try to make...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, I don't know how to play this.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red...
yeah, I'm dropping frames right now. It looks like they're coming back, though. I don't know whether I should do this strategically or just explore. I think this time I'll do the opposite last choice.
You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
At least this gives me time to get my frames back.
Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
I'm like
there
a
we
ping
go.
pong ball.
A third option. This already ahead of where we were before.
What if I go through this one?
Take it for a spin.
Oh, really? Oh, we just go straight in here.
To stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah.
Ah, you see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even.
He's like the guy who made The Witness.
Based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Aww. Okay, I think I've locked myself on this specific ending.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Yeah.
Honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't.
Oh, reset in the pause menu? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do whatever, because it'll be really boring if I just keep going for the
Stanley's
same
office
things.
was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
I wish I could zoom in. Name access. Oh, awaiting input. Input received. Huh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's... Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
You know, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom while I'm in here. So tell me if the narrator says anything funny. I'm peeing in the broom closet. Don't tell him. Hi guys. I don't think Sweet should see that though. Should see what? Oh. Oh, okay. Somebody told me how to get the broom closet ending. I think I did spend way too much time in the broom closet the first time I went.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No. 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 Oh. It's so small. Can I put my quality up? How am I supposed to even see that?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe He thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
What?
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
What?
For that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply...
What?
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Ah!
Stanley began screaming. Someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself.
What?
And collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
That's so funny.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What a clever game this is, seriously. Oh, giving you more of my inputs.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, I want to see what happens when I escape.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Fuck! No!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Looks like you do bathroom. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Oh, wait, Panda's in here? Oh my god, Panda's getting shot? Business strategy. The business strategy is shooting Panda. Oh. Do I want to go up or do I want to go down? I want to go up, because we're already at the top floor, right? It's almost paper here. Recommendations from the Oversight Committee. It's going all different on me. Oh. That's all I had to do? Ah, we're back! Let's go back in. Okay. Alright, that was fun.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
This game is so witty, dude. Seriously, it's so funny. Calming New Age music.
And rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
I'm so curious to know what's behind here. I feel like there has to be something. It's too dark and ominous. This is Ultra Deluxe. I bought it today on a whim just because I wanted to see everything there is to see.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Wait, I actually want to go to the mind control facility now.
Of course, Stanley thought better of it, and realized he simply had too much to live for. Still on board with death?
I thought you always had it. Well, no, I always had the original Stanley Parable. And I wanted to replay it today just to re-experience it. But then I decided, you know, we gotta go Ultra Deluxe if I want to get the full experience.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story. Trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Why did he turn into a woman?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Whoa.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
I get it now. I understand what they're saying now. The first time I played this, I was like, okay, that's just a bunch of garbage. But wow, that's so intelligent, actually. Holy shit. Oh my god, solitaire? Oh, I can turn them all off. What? I didn't call this game garbage. I'm just revisiting it because I don't think I looked at it good enough. These aren't the same people who made Superliminal, right? Imagine if they did a collaboration, Superliminal with Stanley Parable. The game feature capybaras or narrator emails. I feel like I'm spoiling myself here. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. Wow, he's got a much bigger desk. Superliminal is inspired by this. That would be fantastic. Like, this writing and witty humor combined with Superliminal's just complete fucking insaneness.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
That's really interesting.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
Fuck, what do I do? Do I let Stanley get crushed into a little Stanley pancake? Yeah.
Don't let...
I get it though. It's like Dune. This game is like Dune.
Already this was uncomfortable, and
Whoa.
Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, this time I'm gonna dictate everything using a coin flip. because I think it would be funny. We'll see where we go. Alright, heads is follow the narrator, tails is don't follow the narrator. Alright, we got heads.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Alright. Oh wow, okay, we're following him again.
Staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Hold on, quick detour. There's Panda getting shot. Okay, up or down? Ah! I dropped the coin. Hold on. Alright, we're going down. It'd be so fun to just do that for an hour. That would be such a great stream.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kills
Now the secret's open over here. No?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
I should have flipped the
Stanley
coin,
do
but
that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
oh, okay. I can't do either now. Now we go behind here and there's a secret. Nope. Actually, the quantum forest is back there. Also, what's up there?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
What? There's a thing here. At the keypad? I think, oh, if it's just an achievement, then sure. Was this like hinted to me at all? Eight? And it was supposed to be hinted at to me. If I can figure it out, then don't tell me. Maybe afterwards. Well, I got 8. Let's check if the Quantum Forest is here now. No Quantum Forest back here yet.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I love the narrator.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
What a great game this is. Wait, it's the boss's office?
It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Oh! That was perfectly timed.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Oh my god. This would make such a good be right back screen.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality.
Have you really?
As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Alright, I'm gonna put more 8s in the keypad.
8.
8! I don't know what that does.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Oh, it's so funny. No, I'm not. What? Oh, thank God, it's still working. I was worried there for a second.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
Exactly.
Where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive.
I love you.
That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Wow. Wow. I'm going back down. Could you imagine? Whoa.
We're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
All eyes on Stanley, live on stage. World's healthiest. Wait, I actually have this picture on my desktop. What? Hold on. Where is it? Oh my god. Would you look at that? I came prepared. See you guys? That's so awesome. Alright, the guy who went to Mars. How we did at the pyramids? Wow, dude. I'm up here only with the classiest of class. World peace, baby. Stanley Parable's Stanley.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Who does this look like? This looks like somebody, but I don't know who. World's first sentient machine, and it's a robot arm? A conversation with Alexander the Great. That's so funny. Glad they took that one out.
Are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Thank you. Oh,
Looks like they're ready for you.
I gotta hype myself up. I gotta hype myself up. I gotta cover almonds, chair, gum, table, and nut bar. All at the same session. Each of those could be like a 5-hour talk on their own. Oh, 427. Oh, that's me. I thought that was like a secret. That's such a simple and hidden detail. That's so funny. I know. That's hilarious. The Lord, meet and greet. Oh wait, there's one over here in the very back. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. Your coworkers. Story? Stanley, meet Dad. Thanks for showing me that school skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good luck on stage. Break a leg, champ. My boss? I love the way you ride at elevators. Oh my god, my boss gave me 2 notes that said break a leg, champ. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get him, Tiger. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Up again, down again. The Stanley story. Oh, what a great game this is. The dude who came up with pizza. That's fantastic. Whoa, they love me! Hello, hello everybody, hello! Oh, look at me, I'm up there. Oh my god. Oh my god, hello. Hello. Uh-oh. What? That was my moment. I was gonna be president of the world.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo?
Oh, no.
He could no longer recall. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
That actually is kind of interesting. What a great game. Alright, I don't see any input computers. Alright, I'm gonna do an actual coin flip run this time. New content? I'm gonna go through the secret new content door.
New content? What does that mean, new content?
I like content. Yeah, no coin flip run. Sorry. Next time, next time. Wow.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Wow.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Wow.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Wow, I can't wait.
Step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling Ultra Deluxe content.
Another elevator, you guys. Yee.
Okay,
Where are the
so far
buttons?
it's an elevator. Nothing special yet.
What are
I'm
you
sure
talking
it's
about?
Just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken?
It's broken?
What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere? Or, oh, there we go. All right,
Oh.
finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the new content, you guys.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
I see what they're doing. This is funny. The jump circle!
All right. The jump circle?
Oh my god! Oh my god, this is awesome! Wow! This is what the game needed! Wow, I can't believe it.
Is that it?
No, this is good.
Not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
No, this is good. This is good. We can jump. Oh. Okay, alright, we're out of jumps. They should add microtransactions to add more jumps for the jump circle. Maybe like $5 for every 2 jumps. That's what this game needs. Oh, another elevator. Wow.
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
This game is so smart. This game is actually so smart. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed for this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh. Oh, what? Oh no, should I have explored the original game more first? Oh wow. The good old days. Oh.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Whoa. Coffee nut? Coffee nut? Look at coffee nut, you guys. How's it going, Respective Orange?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special, and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Whoa, what the hell? This reminds me of We Were Here. Kinda. Whoa!
Memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
This is hilarious, actually. This is fantastic. This is so smart, because what they're doing is they're just like neutering people who want to make a bad review. Oh my god, that's so funny.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheese? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
This is hilarious. I first kissed my first car. The release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. 2013 when the Stanley Parable was. It's so smart. Oh my god. The Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Wow. Zone, sweet zone. Oh my god, the store page of the Stanley Parable. I remember all the way back then. The Audience Award. Big face. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts announced to Stanley Parable. Whoa, Strawley? Oh, The Last of Us. Live Laugh, Stanley Parable for PC 2013. Oh wait, I didn't even realize that the clock said 2013. The original remake. Wow. This is hilarious. Holy shit. A trip down memory lane. Oh my god, the first dollar that Stanley Parable earned? Stanley Parable Alpha Test. Smile because it happened. It being the Stanley Parable on PC 2013. Stanley Parable demonstration? Wow. I wish I could demonstrate the Stanley Parable. Unachievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Go outside? Don't play for 5 years. God, what a terrible achievement. Wow. Was it actually a nominee for whatever that is? New video game releasing today? Wow. 50% off designer hat. Creator surprisingly down to earth. That's so funny. Holy shit, dude. In loving memory. Oh, little Stanley. Oh, little Stanley. No, that's sad. Oh my god, wait. No, 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 no. Let me sit on the bench. It's like Wanderstop.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, seul sur l'abri de l'eau, et je n'attends
Design Museum. Design Museum Design of the Year.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was
Wow.
literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh, you're playing the Stanley Parable? Oh, the doors! God, I fucking miss the doors, dude. It's been so long. This is actually nostalgic, bro. Holy shit. Where's all the time gone, really? Person of the Year? Oh, I remember when I was Person of the Year. Oh, I remember this. Oh my god. Wow, even the red doors and the blue doors. Whenever I see a door, I fall to my knees and start bawling my eyes out because of how awesome Stanley Parable 2013 was. The DLC fucking sucks though, Jesus Christ. It's nothing like the original. The end is never. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Oh, your number is 29? It is? Preparing snake oil salesman routine? What? Oh, I feel like I should have played more of the original game.
Moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I'm actually blown away, dude. This is so hilarious. Oh my god. I can't remember. What was the last game that made me laugh this hard? Or this much, this frequently? I always love... I can always appreciate a game where, like, everything lands. Yeah, that's true. The Stanley Parable 2013 on PC. Oh my god. But, like... sometimes it feels like games are just throwing jokes at the wall and hoping people might laugh at some of them. But it takes... oh, the serious room over there. Look at that. But it takes a lot of talent and a lot of effort to make all of your jokes funny.
These were simpler
genuinely
times,
witty.
Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh god, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
I already know where this is going. Oh, this is so funny. Oh. What?
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny. The Crate saying Steam reviews is so funny. Yeah, I know. This is hilarious. Oh no. They're all put in crates. Oh my god. This is really interesting. Like, not only is this hilarious, but it's also so interesting to think about what the devs were even thinking when they made this whole part. What?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
They have to be real reviews. Are these real people though? Like, did they actually just dox all the all these people? AAA games, and they say they take community feedback very seriously. Oh yeah. I love this. I love this so far. I feel like this is a game for game developers. I mean, it's for everyone, but... I see what they mean.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if
Sure.
it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Oh my god, a skip button. Thank God. Oh, they changed the names? Okay, good.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my
Shut up.
incessant... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a subconscious choice made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought, or rather, to all of the choices you've ever made, in fact make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not.
The clock is such a good detail.
I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and settle a treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel. It is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation. And I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Oh, that's so funny.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit some of their Steam review. Some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not wiped.
This is so good, dude.
Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Wow.
Unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
I'll try.
Is there any possibility of, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. Any kind of door, as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to stop for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please.
This skip
please
button?
do not press the skip button. Just
This
wait
skip
here.
button?
Wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Which one's the skip button? Is it this one?
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving me oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine.
That's weird.
I have
it just
no
skipped.
idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? Oh, Stanley, you're back.
Oh my God, he's old.
Oh my goodness, I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
This is really good. I like the narrator. I know you guys are bored, but that's the point he's trying to make, I think.
Hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year.
Wow.
I sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year. Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being.
It's like Dune.
It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest
like
time,
Dune.
this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day
God.
this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
That's so funny. That's really interesting. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's terrifying. Holy shit. It's probably been about 100 years since I pressed the skip button. Probably more. just from how much has been compounding. It's finally low on battery. Oh, the clock fell off.
But they didn't understand the game
Whoa.
was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They get on the screen. They gnash their teeth to entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of the possible demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to finish Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people.
Wow.
Otherwise, without
That's
our
kinda
entertainment,
interesting.
we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. I'm at peace with it. I'm the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human...
I love the implication that he's literally been rambling for thousands of years. And he doesn't even know I'm here anymore.
Condition, but
there he goes again.
the end, is never the end, is never
Oh
the
my
end,
God.
is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Jesus Christ.
Is never the end, is never the end.
Am I dropping frames?
Never the end, is 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 never the end.
Is the stream okay?
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end. Never the end, is 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 never the end.
Alright, are we good now?
End is never the end, 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 is never the end.
This is such a fantastic game. Genuinely. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. The sun's still up there at least. Oh wow, it's being reclaimed by nature. Oh. Now it's been 5 billion years. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh wow. It wouldn't eat me though. Those damn dirty apes. Oh my God, wait, it is Dune. Oh, this is cool. Everything turns to sand. Oh my God. Wow.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
That was fantastic. That whole sequence was so phenomenally done. I'm glad I listened to all of it. Oh! Now it's even new content.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the
Alright.
door.
Coin flip run. Real one. It doesn't include the new content. Alright, I enter the door on my left.
Yet there was not a single person here.
I'll get the new content
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley
someday.
decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. Now we go
Coming to
down.
a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
wait.
to his boss's office.
Oh no, wait. This one just ends it, right? I'm not gonna go down. So it isn't a coin flip run? Well, I guess not, because that would have just ended me the exact same place I was before. Oh, okay. Another input there. There's Panda getting shot.
Here's the door, just go.
Oh wow, wait, I can barely even put in, I can't even see. 0, 4, 2, I'm like guessing where they're supposed to be. 2, 7. Huh. No!
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No, Manny, you're gonna get Panda all wet if you do that.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Alright, let's pay attention to the numbers this time.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each
All right,
bore the
so
number
104,
of an employee in the building.
601.
Stanley's coworkers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
104, where am I? Well, where am I? There I am.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life?
I'm gonna click the button again.
blind to the world?
Yeah, I am too.
But here was
Thank you, Dup.
the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Ah, I would dismantle the controls. That means I don't just turn it off. Oh, I think I need all the inputs to do this. Yeah, because it has the same sort of terminal thing. Do the evil. That's what I was going to do. I was going to turn the system power on. I want to control the minds.
And when at last he found the source of the room's... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Oh.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to
Nuclear?
eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say,
A million years. Forever. No!
things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your
this 4?
heart's desires. Oh, this is much
Oh my god, that's 4. Okay.
mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
1,
About me.
2.
Where we're going. What all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment
3.
of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
Oh,
I'll
tell me,
you
tell me.
exactly what happened to them. I erased them.
Ah!
I turned off the machine to set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Oh my god.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a
Oh
crisp.
my god.
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left.
fuck.
But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Oh, thank
These are
you.
precious additional seconds, Stanley.
Thank you.
Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Yeah.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley?
What the
That this
fuck?
video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what
Ah.
your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
No.
Take a look at the clock.
Oh my god.
Seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Oh my god, we blow up. Can I? I don't... There's no way you can actually solve that, right? There's no chance. I mean, like, maybe you can, but wouldn't that detract from the point of the game?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Alright, I'm gonna... I'll do one more normal run, go back to new content, and then I
Stanley
think
came to a set of 2
take a
open
break.
doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We could play Mind Night if we have enough people.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
No.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
No. Oh, really? I have no other options? Oh, but there is more I want to explore in this. I don't know.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear. Would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right.
Oh, this is funny.
Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
That's so funny. Oh, I thought it was gonna, like, run me over. Oh.
No.
Oh,
Not
wow.
supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just...
Oh, look at all these stuff.
Oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Is he telling me to stop wandering?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, before I go to the new content, there actually is more I want to explore. Oh, wait, what? That doesn't even give me the option anymore. It doesn't even give me the option anymore.
Wait.
Whoa!
What? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No.
Did you move the story somewhere or...
No.
Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh, wow. There's no way there's different... Okay. Hold on. Let me check the connections between each of the rooms. Okay. They are all interconnected, which is good. I don't have to go through 6 different endings of the Stanley Parable. But I'm also lost. This actually is the back rooms.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Whoa, wait, no!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, It's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss
What?
the story. Here it
What? It's probably around this corner.
Wait,
Oh.
never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
What?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
I won!
I know you put in a lot of hard work.
Yay!
And it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
No, I did.
Some people win fair and square, and this
No,
was
no,
not
no.
one of those situations.
No.
Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I'm following the line. I remember this. This is one of the most memorable parts in the whole game for me. Wow. Look at me go. Oh wait, what's over here though? What if I go over here?
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay, sorry.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there.
Okay,
Well,
that fucked me. I wasn't following.
Going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh my god, what? Wow. I love lines. I don't want to follow the line. Oh, that's ominous. What if I follow it back this way? What? It led me back to my office. Alright, I thought that's what the mirror was hinting me towards. And I just wanted an excuse to listen to the music more. Oh, wow. On floor 0? What? Payday mask? Why? Monthly ledgers, corporate imbalances, financial records. Wow. Consolidation reports, annual reviews. What exciting things.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Alright. So there's one sticking out of the top. There's actually like 4 sticking out at the top. Each one is at about... Well, one is at a 45-degree angle. One is at like an 80-degree angle. One of them, I would say, like also 80 degrees. And then the last one is, I would say, 25 degrees pointing up. But then there's the secret... Wait, hold on. Each one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, I moved. 1, 2. Okay, I got it.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no.
Oh.
Again, Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Also 234.
You know what, Stanley?
Oh.
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination.
I want our story to
Whatever
be...
it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
I want it to be taking a bunch of right turns. Like it was...
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
What?
No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
It's Jin. This is so funny. Oh no, it's gone.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay. so I know that each door has to lead somewhere.
Yes.
Somewhere, the place where we're trying to go.
Place where we're
there
trying to
must be a
go.
reverse door.
Reverse door.
And that in turn.
Destination
means that our
corresponds
destination
with the
corresponds
counter-inverted
with
reverse
that
door's
counter-inverted
origin.
Reverse door's origin.
That's
So
exactly
starting
what
from
I
the
said.
right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where
Right
we're
door.
going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then
By all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one.
correct one.
Oh my god, he's a genius.
Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits.
Alright, so the left door. The confusion ending.
Hold up, what's
Oh,
this?
what the fuck?
The confusion. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game what, eight times? That's really how all this goes?
Wait, what?
It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
Nonsense philosophy.
Like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Whoa. This is fucked. God, that's actually really creepy though.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Oh, this is fucked up. I don't know if they're just gaslighting me or if I actually won't be able to do anything. Oh. Okay, they were just gaslighting me. Oh my
When
god.
Stanley came to
Oh
the
no!
doors, he entered the door on his left.
That's okay, I have a plan.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
No.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
I'm gonna put my penis in the drywall.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. Oh, okay, Bob.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, I just realized that I've never gotten up
Look, Stanley, I think
before.
perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Here's the adventure
I'm
line.
not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Her?
She's been waiting.
She's been waiting for me? I think last time I played this, I kept jumping off that lift because I wanted to get to the adventure line. Oh, man.
That's her, Stanley.
That's
You
her?
need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
No.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day.
This is hilarious.
Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. He comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice.
Wow.
It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
Hypothetical
He could
real
invent a machine
person.
that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
What is a back sack and crack?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Oh.
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Stop, stop, stop. Danger everywhere. Eight. Oh, so this is the 888. 8. so
Now that
fat.
we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
That's good. Penalty for misuse. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift? What? Penalty for having fun? Penalty for having a good time? Oh. Number 1. D. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6, B, 4, 5, 6, B, 4, 5, 6. Wait. B, 4, 5, 6. I like this fucked up filing cabinet. Okay, I think I have to go into the left door now. Oh! Oh! Okay. Uh-oh.
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Wait, oh wait, there was something there. Oh! Whoa! Did you guys see on the whiteboard it said get Chris out of the broom closet?
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The door on my left.
No! Why did you do that?
Oh.
Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would.
No.
That means choosing responsibly and
No.
always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
I'm gonna try one more time.
Fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. Oh. I like the filing cabinets. Yeah, no dialogue.
No! Why did
Oh,
you
what?
do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh, that was weird.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Please keep the targets on the topic of paper synergizing guy. Oh, hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Papers are too synergized. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. Oh, Jim? Who's Jim? There's so much lore. R.I.P. Franz? A lot of percent teenagers. Space between the teenagers. Size of demographic. The death sport portion? Charts need to be more hip to appeal to the teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Some sort of child trap? Oh, the broom closet. What? No. Worst day ever in the world. What?
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No. Oh, it's no longer the executive bathroom. Oh, he wouldn't even let me go in there. This is horrible. I probably can't even go in the elevator. Oh, this is the worst day ever. Oh.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
What?
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
8. Eight, 8, 8, 8.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
8, 8.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Does it actually hear me? Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not gonna do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
Oh my god.
When Stanley
Oh!
set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What the fuck?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please.
He has legs.
I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something.
It's so sad.
This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice.
He's so sad.
all right.
Sorry, Leroy?
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do.
Who's Leroy?
Take as much time as you need.
Wow.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I think I want to see the new content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, wow. What about that? I want to go there in that place. Wait, the jump circle, the jump circle. Do I have jumps left? Do I have any jumps left? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa! What even happened though? What was this? Stanley Parable 2?
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
The end is never the end again. This is fantastic. Testing 2 printers at the same time. Wow. We needed this. We needed the... Oh, Investor Showcase.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
What is a TGA? This is funny. The investor's pitch. This is hilarious. Oh, I see, Mandy. And that's what Portal uses? Oh, they're back! $2. This is hilarious. More TSP? I don't know what that means. Paradigm shift synergy. Brick and mortar approach. Yep. Envelope client-centric marketing. Absolutely. I agree with everything here. This is the way to go. Yep, the color red, leverage, holistic value, checks off all my boxes. Win-win. Wow. They're even using sequential mind sharing. I'm all in. I think this is a fantastic idea. Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. That's so good. That's so good. New hotness? Wow. 2 ferns? Oh my god. There's not that much. I can't believe there's a whole podcast that can fit between those two and that little bar right there. Stanley Parable 2? Stanley Parable... There are 2 Stanleys?
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Eyes, ears, nostrils, arms, legs. Who took the red marker? Me. Scrum, design pitch, break, pitch design. Number 2 chat. A prequel to the Stanley Parable. 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. Is a prequel to the Stanley Parable 2. This is really good. The Stanley Parable 2? Wait, 2 is that many? God, I thought it was this many the whole time. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2 City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. This way to the show floor. 2 City over here. Wow.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Stanley Parable 2 Reassurance Bucket? Merch? The end is never the end again. This t-shirt is the best new feature. Please no screenshots? Infinite hole? Let's go to the infinite hole.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get Well Someday, absolutely.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, Stepney. It is.
That's so funny. I will screenshot. I actually don't know how though. Oh, F12. I did it. That seems...
Maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
That reminds you of something that we would get one of my friends. Like recently, it was one of my friend's birthdays, and we got him a card for like a husband's birthday or something, and it was like, to the beautiful man I love. I don't remember what the rest of it said. Hold on. I took pictures. Let me see if it's actually funny. If it is, I'll read it out. Oh yeah, we also got him a shirt that said, "My wife is my cardio." Oh yeah, okay, and the inside of the card it says, "With you, I've found the perfect partner, the best friend, and the sweetest love anyone has ever known. And I'm so grateful life led me to you." It's so awesome. The wonderful man I love. The free new and easy achievement? Get it here? Free achievement? Get yours right now? Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yeah,
Wow.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Wow.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist.
What?
Right now, the achievement is still fully broken.
Oh
and
no.
But I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I'm starting to feel like this game might be a little bit meta.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
No, please. Please. Infinite chest. Maddie fucking hates that book. Oh, infinite hole? This is what I've been wanting this whole time. Distant space time. Oh, this is cool. Distant past. Wait, hold on. Hole like infinity. Space like infinity. Wow. This is like the time thingy? Yeah, this is the light cone. Time deeper. Yeah, I think this doesn't mean anything. Oh, that's what it means. So we start at the front of at the beginning of the hole. And then as we fall, we go deeper with time. That's really funny. This is actually a really helpful graph. Surrounding area. That's funny though, because this is actually a real graph. I think it's... Oh, fuck, what's it called? I don't know, but I know there's also like... Oh, it's a Penrose? Penrose diagram. Oh my god, I'm so right. I'm so right and I'm so smart. I might even be the smartest boy in the whole world. Hole entrance. Infinity. So it's a black hole. Infinite hole chart. Hole, more hole, depth, space. Science, more. Falling, more hole. It just keeps going. This is hilarious. I think it was the thing they found white holes with. Or at least they postulated white holes with.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Infinite hole? God, I'm so glad they finally added this. When I played the Stanley Parable 1, I was like, this is good, but it needs an infinite hole.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
No. No, I don't want to.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
That's funny. Go in the black hole, go out the white hole, eat the food.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh!
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Shouldn't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you,
That's
then
really
go
good.
ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Meeting at 2 p.m. Sincerely management. New mug. Bunch of cigarettes. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us building castles in the sky. This is awesome.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
But black holes, I mean, white holes are actually really interesting. So black holes are... I actually don't know. It's a thing with a lot of mass. It's infinitely dense, and it keeps shooting out a bunch of little fucking things out of it all the time instead of sucking them. It blows them. That's new. I like new. Can you find them? Oh, collectibles. They added collectibles? Yay!
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then
Number
you
go up.
with your unremarkable life.
Whoa! I got one!
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Oh. Sequels? What's better than that? Nothing. Top 10 investors currently visiting the show floor. Concrete contemplations. No, wait. Let me up here. How did I... Oh, okay. Plain reinforced, pre-stressed, pre-cast lightweight bag of smart polymer. Wow. How to look at concrete. What a fascinating read that must be. The button that says the name of the player that's playing the game at B? Oh, we're going to B. We're going to B right now, you guys. Hi, Charcoal Dragon.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem of the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Yeah, he still redesigned the entire game. It was ore.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Really?
I think that
Thank
just
you.
to prove it, has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Wow, I love this
The
bucket.
benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
Yeah.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I have to invest. They've got everything. You must use the following terms as often as possible: synergy, incentivize, unpack, ping, deep dive, reach out. We do not call, we do not email, we reach out. No one can complain if we are simply reaching out, like a friend, like a lover. Deep dive, discuss in depth, makes a tedious meeting sound like more of an undersea adventure. Good for motivation. Ping, send a message, childlike onomatopoeia which probably makes us sound cute. Unpack, refers to looking for meaning in a big pile of rubbish. Incentivize, this refers to the metaphorical whip which provides the incentive. Synergy, no one but us actually knows what this means. It adds to our prestige. That's so funny, especially now that I'm doing my internship and exploring more of the corporate environment. That's so hilarious. I don't think I could have discovered this at a better time.
Most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
There is a no bucket zone. Oh, hear your name in the game? The button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Hear your name in the game? Dude, if the game said my name...
Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Wow, I can't wait to hear my name in the game. What? It's gonna say my name? That would be so crazy. No way I can do that.
Jim. I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play
Jim.
to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
Okay,
Just
okay.
play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Okay.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Yep.
Sleeping and waking as Jim. Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Whoa.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly
Harnessing
Jim
my
right
inner
now?
Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Okay. Ah, what a lovely day out today. My name is Jim, for anybody interested. God, I'm Jim. My name is Jim, for anyone interested. What? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game? What? There's no way it can say my name, which is Jim. I'm gonna try this out, but I don't believe it can actually do that.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. You! The button describes you. Do it again. It hits even harder this time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a
That's
break
true.
from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. I
Enjoy
suppose
the
I
new
could allow only
features.
people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it,
Whoa.
Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh wow, settings world champion? Yep, I actually know how to get this one. Turn the sound effects volume down, music volume to 20, general field of view has to go to 90, and then back to 12. Invert Y, turn the subtitles to Korean. Alright, well, I actually do know how to get that one, but I won't show it because I'm streaming. Do I just have to touch every setting? They actually do make this really satisfying. Wow. That's awesome. Okay, look at achievements. 8. Click on door 435 times. Set all setting sliders and available to all the available numbers. That's so funny. Wait, so I have to like physically drag it.
This is the story of a man named...
What? Where am I? What the hell? How do I get out of this? Oh, back to game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the
This requires a lot of concentration, guys, I promise. Okay, was that not all of them? Mostly infinite hole. Mostly infinite hole? Fine, it ended. Wait, I didn't even see that before. It's all the settings, okay. Invert Y, just touch everything. Oh. Joe's favorite plasma rifle. Wow. Oh god, do I actually have to go through all of this? Oh my god. Oh, I did it. Okay. Wow.
I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion Achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What
Bumpscosity?
exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
We're bumping this bumpscosity up to max. Wow. My bumpscosity is at 1000%. For normal people, it only goes up to 100. You are the champion of setting all the sliders to all the possible numbers. Please enjoy this room. This is your room. It was made just for you. They will never set the setting sliders to every possible setting. This is so funny. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll come back in a bit and hope things are working. I want to play on a Minecraft server for free and have somebody pay hundreds of dollars to do it for me. Even though he already did do that and I didn't even acknowledge it. Look at me. Yum, 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 yum. Alright guys, I figured it out. I needed to turn the bump viscosity all the way back down. It was lagging out my entire computer, taking up 502% of my RAM. I'm the only one who gets to experience the bump viscosity. Not you guys. Sorry, it's for the settings master. It's for my eyes only. I like that my bucket just changes the walking sound. The baby is all grown up. This is really funny. Oh man. The new updated ray trace to more of the same but in a good way sequel. Wow, new features, new content, new ideas. Red is the new orange. A whole new office. Wow. Well, let's look at the epilogue sign again. Maybe we will get an epilogue to whatever we're making an epilogue to. What a great game. Alright, what am I missing now? This map? Oh, okay. I thought that said this mop. Jump circle, free achievement, buttoness is the name of the player, merch, settings world champion. The Stanley Parable reassurance bucket, office decorations, epilogue, collectibles, infinite hole, exit. Okay, first let's look at the office decorations. Although I already may have. Oh wait, that was the balloon. Okay, we're just going for the exit then. Wait, this is the exit. Let me out. Hey! Hey, let me out! Ooh, QR code. Ooh. Oh my god, you're right. It's a QR code. Ooh. No way, I would love to buy Stanley Parable merch. I love to consume. And I think the number 2 on it makes me 400% more likely to consume. Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. If you're more of a prequel sort of person, check out the Stanley Parable. Oh. The Stanley Parable sequels and you.
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right.
There's a 10-minute video. Oh my god. Oh, I have to show the whole video? Hold on. Oh, it's just StanleyParable2.com. I read your message, Manny. There was a streamer that went onto this website and the devs put them on it, and I was like, oh my god, wait, I get to be put on the Stanley Parable 2? But then I saw it was Jeremiah and realized I have no hope. Oh wait, is he in this video?
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention. And in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists. It's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable.
Oh my god.
But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things, like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Huh, here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work. Gregory, go ahead and take the rest of the day off.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch this whole video. I'll watch it later though. This is actually fantastic. Oh, I kind of do want to watch. Why not? Okay, I can watch the whole one.
Work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square. Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game, and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now,
Dracula?
it's time to set
Time
about
Dracula?
constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time.
This is actually so clever. Oh my god, it's so clever.
To blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to The Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheated hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win.
Dracula.
Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright. I think I'm going to end with that. Oh man, the exit's right there though. Okay, I'll do one more stream on the Stanley Parable, because I haven't really finished this yet, but I have to go. I am kind of a cheater, man. Alright, what a fantastic game this is, though. Just one more, maybe more, depending on how much I find. But no more for today. And then later today, I might play Mind Night. I was planning on doing it today, but I gotta go. Bye, guys. Have a great day. Maybe I'll see you later today. Bye-bye.